Hello, everyone. All right, hang tight. I'm adjusting a little bit. Let me scooch in here. There we go. Hello. Hi, Ollie. We have a few people who popped in. We got Ollie. Hello, Coach. Four Butts. Welcome. Yeah, we're starting the Oop, hang tight. My stuff reorganized itself. All right, we're all set. Some of the stuff on my stream kind of reorganized itself a little bit. Okay, trying to make sure I'm all centered. There we go. Totally not centered at all. Okay, I think I'm good. So, we have a long day ahead of us. I'm sorry, I'm starting 12 minutes late. I was making sure to make some food. So, I'm going to be eating some pizza, and then later on, I've got some chicken tenders, some party snack food. That's really it, though. It's just pizza that I had in the freezer. It's one of those little frozen pizzas that you just like bake in the oven. And then I had some chicken tenders, so I'm just like, yeah, that's what we're having for today. But it's okay because it's Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. It sounds like my background music is going, so there we go. Not much for background music. I was thinking about doing Halloween music, and then I just never set it up. Like Halloween music from Spotify, but like I never set it up. So it is what it is. But thanks, Coach. Thanks, Coach. So yeah, it's Halloween. We have a lot of stuff planned for today. First and foremost, we are watching some super scary movie or scary ghost videos today. It doesn't matter which one I start with. Nope. Full screen. There we go. Yeah, we're doing some scary ghost videos today, which you can't actually see there. There we go. Yay! All right. I need to scooch myself over. So where is VTube Studio? There I am. Yay! All right. So I picked out some Nuke's top 5 videos. Nuke's top 5, I love his content. Basically, if you've never seen him before, he just kind of like finds pretty like unnerving, I guess, ghost videos from around the internet. A lot of people basically submit them to him, but yeah, they can be pretty scary, pretty spooky, pretty unsettling. And then a number of them, like you can tell, they're obviously like really fake, which kind of sucks. But it's still fun. You still get like a little scare out of it. His the videos that he manages to find, they always make me feel very, very unnerved. So yeah, but after this, I'm gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which I downloaded yesterday. I haven't actually opened it to play. Let me organize that actually. There we go. It's also raining today, which kind of sucks because I know a lot of people are probably really excited to go trick or treating and they can't. Where I live, we don't actually ever get trick or treaters, so I'm just like, all right, I'll just settle for like parties and whatnot. Or like the little streaming parties and everything. But yeah, we don't really get a lot of trick-or-treaters where I live, so I never really get to pass out candy. But a number of my coworkers were telling me they have like a ton of kids and everything, and they're just like trying to get as much, or like they always have to like get as much candy as possible. But it's raining today, so a lot of people probably won't be going out too much. But oh well, I have my treats and I'm ready to party, and hopefully you all are too. I'm trying to get the game out. But yeah, alright, well, I'll just set that to the side. I didn't set up the game before I started stream. But yeah, so today, after Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm probably going to play that for like maybe 2 hours, I think. And then I'll switch over to Alien Isolation and I'll play that until probably 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. we're supposed to be playing Deceit. And I kind of want to play Faz, so if I have enough time later today, then I'll see if I can like force my friends to play Faz with me. But yeah. Trying to see how long the file is going to take. It's a big game, goodness. Alright, but let's go ahead and get started, because... Ooh, my food's going to be done in like 8 minutes. But yeah! I really regret making this full screen. Let's see if I can... Oh no! Can't hear the video? Okay, let me... Hang on, let me see if I can adjust the audio. Ah, I don't have audio for this particular section. There we go.
No.
Yay, audio. Is it pouring over there? Because I can hear the rain.
No? Well,
actually
neither
nice.
did the guys who
Yeah,
filmed
it's
it.
pouring down.
You see, after posting this video to YouTube, their sharp-eyed viewers were freaked out when they noticed a creepy little pale hand holding back into an open coffin.
Oh no!
Now it happened so quick that it's hard to see without brightening the footage and analyzing it frame by frame. But when the footage is converted to a negative image, the spooky little hand is a bit easier to see.
Oh, that's so
Now,
creepy.
it's very unlikely that anyone could have crawled into that coffin to fake this. This crypt is very old and unstable, and it would be very dangerous for someone to just climb inside. So did this group of urban explorers accidentally capture proof of the paranormal? Well, as usual, you decide. You can watch this entire video over on the YouTube channel, Urbex Castronautica. Trapped.
But yeah, it's raining over here. It was been sunny for weeks, but like now today it's just like, yeah, we're gonna pour down for like a week straight. So so yeah, it's supposed to be light rain today. I don't know if the rain's gonna get worse though. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, it's heavy rain for today, but I'm not seeing that it's gonna like thunder and lightning, so we should just get rain. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like I rarely ever see an issue where I live with like the power or anything going out, so I should be good for the day. Knock on wood. But oh, sorry. There's an ad. Welcome back. But yeah, I was saying it is raining. I normally here we don't see an issue with like power going out too much like where I live. So I shouldn't lose power or anything today. It would suck if it started thundering and lightning later on just cuz I'm playing scary games all day and that'll like freak me out. I'm going to have to like watch cute like vlog videos of people just doing like regular work or something to calm down. But yeah, it's we got rain going on, so if you hear droplets in the background, that's what it is.
In this next video, a man is taking a short video of a car that he's planning to sell. The vehicle belonged to his sister, who tragically passed away right inside the car over a year and a half ago. After sending the footage to a potential buyer, he gets an alarming message saying he should really check the video closer.
Hey man, here's my sister's car. Just wanted to make this video so you could have a look at it. She still runs good. She's a little dirty. She has a lot of miles on her, but it can clean up nice.
She was attacked?
Here's the front and a little back. Here's
A Taco Bell ad, no. Now that I'm verified, I'm throwing loads of services up on VGen. Welcome back, Batman. And congrats on getting verified, Ollie. I'm so excited for you. Yeah, I thought the ad already played. Like, goodness. But I will hang tight for a bit. I'm gonna have, as soon as the ad's gonna be finished, I'm gonna have to go in like 2 minutes to go get my food out the oven. Welcome back, everyone.
But I don't know, if you're interested, just let me know what you think.
Throughout the footage, the
Payback from
faint sound
ads.
of a woman crying can be heard. The video was shared
I thought
online
the
by
ad was
These Dark
already
Adventures
over.
and quickly gained nearly 500,000 views. In the video comments, many concerned viewers believe that the voice belongs to the spirit of the man's sister who passed away inside the car, and that her soul is still trapped, unable to move on. Motorcycle mystery. In the city of Cagayan de Oro in the Philippines, a motorcycle rider is driving down a busy road that is notorious for being the site of many fatal accidents.
Change.
He is about
It changes based on when a user joins, so the whole tell me when ads are happening is a load of baloney. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna pop out for just a few minutes to pull my food out the oven so it doesn't end up burning. So I will be right back, okay? Sit tight. Alright, I'm back. Yum share. Oh, okay, hang on. There you go, Ollie. Frozen pizza. Yeah, all I have is your nom nom. Yeah, all I've got is just some frozen pizza. That's it.
What is that?
Everyone is shocked as they witness a strange circular object with flashing lights soaring through the sky.
Aliens!
Larissa's mother posted the video to Facebook, and friends and local residents immediately began to respond that they too have seen the strange UFO. Eyewitness reports in the thread go all the way back to January 1990. So just what could this mysterious flying object be? Let me know what you think
Hi, Rival.
down in the comments. Follower. Nick Perry says that late one night he was driving down the allegedly haunted Dyers Lane Road in Roseville, California. He says that he saw an ominous dark shadow figure appear in the middle of the road. Nick believes that this dark entity followed him home and says that he now experiences terrifying
Early stream tonight? Rival, it's the Halloween party! So, I decided I'm going to start at 1, and then we're probably going to go till about 8. So I will be here all day for the rest of the day. Party in. Because it's Halloween! Pizza's really hot. So yeah, if you're just joining in, today we are watching some scary ghost videos by Nuke's Top 5. And then after this, I'm going to play Doki Doki Literature Club. And then I'll probably play a bit of Alien Isolation. And then we're going to have the big party where some friends will, hopefully some friends will be able to join me tonight, and we'll play a few rounds of Deceit. So stick around because we got a long day.
paranormal activity. So back in 2022, I shared Nick's story on Nuke's Top 5, along with some of the scary footage that he had captured.
I'm aboard.
Now, in the last 2 years since those videos were recorded, Nick Perry has moved to a new house in a new city, but he believes that the dark entity has followed him.
I just got home, and as I was walking in, I heard some banging noises in here. So that's why I'm setting up the camera right now to find out, what it is. Max, shut up! Ain't nobody here.
Oh,
Now's up against the fucking wall.
Nick decides to leave several cameras recording when he's away
okay. I'm not gonna lie. The dog barking scared me.
from home. When he reviews his footage, he is shocked.
Excuse you. It's just getting a snack, doing laundry, like, it's home. It's your roommate. This ghost is your roommate now. Okay? Dog knows all. Ook.
Nick says that he's reached out to several churches and religious authorities, but no one has helped him. As of today, Nick says that he continues to experience paranormal events in and around his home. He shares his dark experiences over on his YouTube channel, Mimic. Leandro from Buenos Aires, Argentina says that he began to experience strange, unexplained events only weeks after moving into his new home. He says that he would often discover that many of his
gone through 10
belongings have
videos
been
already?
inexplicably moved into the house's bathroom. Leandro installed a security camera to see what's been going on. But late one night,
Wait,
he
did I
captures
actually
something
skip a bunch
more
of
than he
videos?
bargained for.
Nope. Nope. No. 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 We don't live here anymore, okay? We don't live in this house anymore.
Leandro is completely
My dog protects me from demons and spirits. That's why she sits at my doorway. Yeah, she's protecting you from spirits and demons and like bad diet. She's there to like split half the food with you so you don't gain that much weight.
unnerved by the strange paranormal experience. He decides to check into the history of his new home for answers.
Bro conveniently had that phone at the ready for real. I'm not gonna lie. My phone lives right next to my bed when I'm sleeping, okay? It's the only way I'm gonna answer my alarm. It's the only way I'm gonna hear my alarm. But like my phone lives right next to my bed too, and yeah. And my room, I don't have lights, so I keep the TV on at night, but I don't have lights in my bedroom, so if that happened to me, I would be reaching for my phone to turn on the flashlight too. Now, I wouldn't be standing around in the dark with the lights off, okay? My door opens, all lights go on, okay? Bro, I'd fumbled too hard trying to get that flashlight on. Oh yeah, no. He was way too ready with the flashlight. But again, some people respond to freaky things better than others. I'm definitely the kind of person where it's like, I would scream. And like I said, I always keep my TV on, so I always have light going. But I would absolutely reach for my flashlight if it probably would be on, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like sleeping in total darkness. I'm a baby. I need a nightlight.
He is horrified when he discovers that in the 1950s, a family of 4 passed away in a tragic fire on the very same land where his house now sits.
Nope.
Another night, and Leandro has his friend Daniel over. And once again, shit goes sideways.
Okay. Hi, strange figure outside the window.
A mysterious white figure can be seen passing by the window just outside Leandro's home. Then the items sitting on the nightstand get launched into the air by an invisible force. And
Nope.
Leandro and his friend Daniel jump up.
You
in
stayed
shock.
there way too long. I'm sorry.
And now,
It's-
this
you
is
should have
when
been
things
moved.
get really strange. Because Leandro claims that after this incident, the spirit that haunts his house actually began to imitate or mimic the sound of his friend Daniel's voice.
No.
Son las 3 de la mañana de nuevo. Y
No.
esto es con lo que yo convivo desde hace meses. Con esto yo convivo hace meses. Siempre que grabo... Vos no
No.
sos Daniel. Vos no sos Daniel, esa no es tu voz. Vos no sos Daniel, esa no es tu voz.
It's a poltergeist. Ollie, get the polty pile. I'ma grab the EMF.
Daniel se fue hace meses del país. Vos no sos Daniel. Necesito salir, por favor. Si querés lastimarme, salí y lastimame ahora. Ya.
Don't invite you to come out and hurt you. Why are you still living here?
Déjame de joder. Déjame de joder.
We don't live here anymore, okay? Change of address. I live in Washington, D.C. now.
Ya no puedo vivir así.
Bro, it already exploded the pile. It already exploded the pile.
Tengo más miedo.
No, stop chasing it around, okay? We don't live here anymore.
No, yo así no puedo vivir. Así no puedo seguir.
Nope.
Leandro says that he's had more than enough of the strange supernatural activity in his new home. But is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Sir, you have
decide.
caught too much footage for you to be like, I've had more than enough of
Footprints.
this, okay?
A woman
It's
named
now
Kat
too
lives
much.
in a remote area near the woods in Pennsylvania. One freezing cold morning around 4 a.m., Kat wakes up to find a light dusting of snow covering the ground outside. But then she notices something just outside her back door. Something truly disturbing.
Nope.
Good morning, guys. It is literally 5 a.m. and I opened the back door to put some dry food out for the stray kitties. And there are people feet printed all over my deck in the snow. Do you see this? They start over there.
It's just a sleepwalker, don't worry. I mean, I would still
And
be
like
freaked
barefoot
out.
walks up to the table. There's nothing coming up to the... Maybe there is some coming up to the door. What?
Okay, for like for real though, that one lady on TikTok who films herself sleepwalking, I do watch her. And I have seen them go out in the middle of the night, or have seen her go out in the middle of the night, so... No, it was like her and her brother, because like both of them kind of sleepwalk when they have chocolate, I think? Chocolate or dairy or something like that. So, yeah, both of them just ate a bunch of stuff that triggers their sleepwalking. And they just like run around the house being super chaotic. And one night, and like they both kind of went outside and were just like outside, and like the husband has to like guide her back in. I love watching her stuff. Yeah. I mean, like she's just a little blend of chaos. I love her. I don't watch her all that often, but I do love her. I haven't watched anything recently. I think she's like doing podcasts or something, or has a podcast now or something. She's like super awesome. But yeah, I would be so panicked for the person who does the sleepwalking going outside. But like if they walked around my house, it would just be a nightmare. Like, so if you sleepwalk, like chain yourself to something, I don't know, but please do whatever you can to like not leave your house.
And I don't see any in the yard. What is this? I see them kind of coming out of the flower bed. They stop there. I thought maybe they would have walked off through that flower bed, but I don't see anything there. It's like one straight line from out in the yard up to the door, turned around towards the table, and then just stopped moving. That one has like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 toes. That's 6 toes. So is that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ollie, it's an Abake. We solved it.
It is 16 degrees out. I have not gone outside yet. My cat came and woke me up, hysterical, probably because there was some barefoot person on the deck. I'm just more concerned about like a mental health crisis because there's no reason to be out there barefoot.
Now, for obvious reasons, Kat is a bit freaked out. But she's also worried that someone might be experiencing a mental health crisis and is wandering around in the freezing cold with no shoes. She calls the police, but she's reassured that no one has been reported missing or lost, and there have been no reports of trespassers or break-ins in the area. Kat is concerned, but she's done all she can, and she just lets it go. But almost 2 weeks later, the mysterious footprints are back.
Okay, morning footprint update. Let me show you. This is the first time we've had snow since the initial footprint sighting. Do you see that? They're barefoot again. they're in a different spot than... Look at my shadow. So those prints are in a different spot than when we had prints before. Let's go downstairs. It is 7 o'clock.
Came around too.
I've been up since 4:30. I didn't look outside. I just came up here and then I...
Wait, what do you need to find an obake? Well, what's the evidence for an obake? EMF level 5, ultraviolet, ghost orb. Yeah, she didn't... UV. Yeah, she forgot the UV. She forgot to test for UV. Okay, so it's back. They haven't solved the case yet.
Opened the window to see if any of the stray cats were coming up to the door yet because I didn't feed them yet.
Stop at the cat's food bowl. What?
I'm gonna stay right along the side so I don't interfere. Those are definitely very bare human feet, but there are not 6 toes on these that I can tell. I don't know. No, those are very clear toes right there. So the house next door has nobody living in it, so I'm not sure why the prints would be coming from that deck. Happy New Year.
Your
Kat
neighbor's an
purchased 2
obake.
security cameras to monitor the outside of her home, but the mysterious barefoot stranger hasn't returned yet. So could this be something supernatural? Or is it something even scarier? A real person creeping around Kat's house in the middle of the night. Heads up, popular Chinese ghost hunter Xiao Long is back, this time investigating an abandoned school in China that is said to be extremely haunted. This is
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen, at this point, I'd set it to record if it's happening more than once. Yeah. Yeah. I know when I worked for one company, our boss never set up the, yeah, Shalong. But like our boss got some security cameras to see inside the building. He told us it wasn't to like spy on us or anything, just to kind of like help out with sales whenever he's not in that particular area to help. Because the salesperson that we had, she was super new. So he kind of like was, like, the best way to describe it was like he was babying her. But he was cheap and he didn't pay for the recording software for that camera. And one day we had a break-in and they didn't really steal much. Like they didn't steal our computers or anything. They did steal our toilet paper, our microwave, and a toilet out of one of the buildings because they sold sheds and like office buildings. So we lost our microwave, toilet paper, and a toilet. And our boss never paid for the recording footage for the cameras, so he couldn't record, and like they couldn't look back at anything. And they did actually have cameras in the building, but the people who broke in to steal the cameras or steal the microwave and everything, they also stole all of our cameras. So they stole the cameras that my boss had initially paid for. It was like the Ring doorbell and like the Ring cameras and everything. They stole all of that. They also stole the cameras that they initially had before he got the Ring stuff. And they stole the DVRs for both cameras. So the DVR for the first set of cameras, it was older, the cameras were older, so the DVR was in the office recording from those cameras because it was like a record on site sort of thing. But The Ring doorbell, it was supposed to be set up where like you can just record straight to the internet. It's cloud storage. And that guy or like whoever broke in, like they got away with everything. Well, with whatever little that we did actually have. We didn't really even have any money, honestly. We didn't keep things like money in the office. We had our computers, but the computers were old. So I figured that whoever it was who broke in was probably really young because the computers were pretty old. They were still running like Windows XP, I think, or Windows 10. Windows 10. They were still running Windows 10. And yeah, the people who broke in, they basically just they ignored all of our computers. We had 2 computers, but they ignored it. And I'm just like, yeah, the computers probably can't run like Fortnite or whatever. That's why it wasn't stolen, because it had to have been like a bunch of teenagers who broke in. And they didn't see anything, so they just took all of our toilet paper, our microwave, and stole the toilet. And all of the security cameras.
His live stream audience watches, Xiaolong begins to hear unexplained noises from somewhere in the building. He's,
That's what I wanted to say. This guy's content is super freaky. Okay? It's like genuinely super freaky.
little on edge as he goes to check out the strange sounds. What happens next is... just watch.
听见没？开回音呢。
I don't blame him, because if I was wandering
Xiaolong
around
gets
an
the
abandoned
fright of his
building,
life because of a plastic statue head.
I don't blame him, because if I was running around in a building, an abandoned building late at night, I would also freak out if I saw just a head peering at me through a window like that, okay? And I have seen his other content, so he's seen some really freaky stuff. I don't blame him.
But luckily, Xiaolong delivers a good old-fashioned slap upside the head to put that statue back in line. But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit more frightening. As Xiaolong explores deeper into the haunted school, this happens.
I hate it. I hate it. Wait, is that the mannequin head?
我教你玩儿，操你妈！我教你玩儿。我操！我操！我去你妈！
You're staying there too long, okay?
A small ball inside a classroom rolls across the floor by itself. So
Okay, it was just the
Xiaolong
ball.
chucks it out a window. But then the lights hanging from the ceiling come crashing down, almost hitting Xiaolong. Now luckily the ghost hunter made it out safe, but he's not done just yet.
Of course not.
Inside one of the school's many rooms, he finds a dirty old mirror. And this is when his exploration takes a terrifying turn.
Nope. Sir, you're staying too long. Nope. No. You should have been left.
我操你妈！好像是在这嘎达。我去你妈逼！我操！我操！
You're standing there too long, darling. You need to go. Sweetie, just leave. Just leave. It's okay to go home.
我操你妈！
Nope. 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 Don't go back and look a third time. Third time's a charm.
你妈了个逼！
Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
我操你妈呀
！Nope.
操你妈！你哪里来了？我操！
In the mirror's reflection, someone can be seen standing behind Xiaolong, but when he swings around in terror, there's no one there. After an attempt at kicking and flailing at the invisible entity, Xiaolong finds that the reflection of the figure has disappeared. But now he spots a shadowy face peeking in from a window, and a heavy closet comes crashing down right in front of him. The activity is becoming a little too intense, so Xiaolong decides to leave and ends his live stream. You can see even more terrifying moments from this ghost hunt over on the YouTube channel, Outdoor Xiaolong.
Yep. I'm gonna call it there. I'm sorry, but when the ghost starts throwing things, you stay too long, okay? I've learned that from Faz. Hang tight. Whoops. Okay.
Paranormal enthusiast James White has a very spooky business. He professionally arranges and hosts seances in allegedly haunted
This is
and
the second one
abandoned
that I was
buildings
planning
in
to
Toronto,
watch. I think
Canada.
I'll only watch like a few
James
videos
is
from it
hosting
though.
a seance at
'Cause I
the
don't think I
historic
watched all
Lambton
10
House
of
with a
those
group
videos. I
of
think I
curious
skipped some by
participants.
accident.
The Lambton House is a former inn that was built in 1860, and it is said to be extremely haunted. Now James White and his group are about to witness something absolutely terrifying.
No, she's breaking my hand right now. It's the tacos one. Okay. So Norman, someone in this room is trying to harm you? Is it a person? If so, give me a sign. Are they in this room? Is it a male? They hold him back. His chair tipped backward. Why did your chair tip back? I did not move it. Oh. Something just pulled. Yeah. Keep your hands together. Keep your hands together. We grabbed him as soon as he fell back. Do not break. Okay, really? It did break when he fell though, because he went that far back. Okay, so did somebody actually pull?
Since you're an RE fan, Cody, have you seen Ghostbleed, the bio horror? I haven't. I haven't heard that one, so I'll have to look it up, or you can send me a link.
Oh, you sure? Yeah, like he did.
Yeah, I just got into the Resident Evil series within the last year. Like, I started streaming it last April, I think. And so I'm still kind of new to, like, I'm basically playing a lot of catch up for any sort of survival horror games, anything that's like Resident Evil like. I think it's Crow Country, and there's like a few other games that I've gotten. Ooh, did you get censored or? Was that on purpose?
Somebody pulled your chest.
While in the middle of a seance, one participant is forcefully yanked backwards out of his chair by an unseen force.
Is it a male?
The door behind me was open, and I had my partner sitting beside me, and we had the door was open behind us, and we thought we heard something back there, but nothing was there. So we turned, and I looked, and I saw nothing. So I turned my head back towards the group, like the circle, and we're all holding hands. And then all of a sudden, I just felt like this force just come and pull me back, and it was like aggressive. It wasn't like calm. It was aggressive, like it was trying to kill me or something. I don't even know. My feet were like flat on.
The censorship got you, no. But yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of Will DM link. Okay. Oh, you were trying to share the link? Okay. Yeah. I have shield mode on. We're having an issue with bots, and I want to make sure that the channel is protected. But yeah, I haven't gotten into too many Resident Evil style games. I have a few that I have saved, but that's pretty much it.
The ground, I wasn't moving. I was holding hands with the people beside me, and it just pulled me. And it like felt like someone was coming up behind me, like standing up behind me as I'm sitting in the chair, and like taking my shoulders and like pulling me towards the mirror. It was crazy.
Fellow participants and eyewitnesses from the seance took to Instagram to share their stories about the incident. One seance witness had this to say about the strange event. I sat across from him when this happened, and it was fantastic to see. Another witness says, I was there. Another epic seance with @JamesWhite Seance. So did James White capture evidence of an unknown?
I am uncomfortable with how excited for that happening all these other people are. Like, y'all need to chill, because you know good and well if that happened to you, you would be ready to fight, and you probably would want to sue or something. Like, no. Have a seance.
An entity aggressively grabbing an innocent visitor at the Lambton house? I leave it up to you to decide.
Is it a male?
Scream. YouTube channel D's Dark Adventures says that an anonymous fan emailed her about a very creepy experience he had while driving home late one night. The dashcam video shows the man driving down an isolated country road in the middle of nowhere. Suddenly, he spots something that makes his blood run cold.
Excuse me, you need help? What the?
The driver suddenly spots a woman walking all by herself in the middle of the night. As he gets closer, he is horrified when he sees that the woman is covered in blood. Worried for her safety, he rolls down his window and asks her if she needs help.
Excuse me, you need help?
After which, she lets out a blood-curdling scream.
What the?
At this point, the man notices that the woman appears to have no eyes, only black sockets. Terrified by her reaction and appearance, the driver quickly just gets out of there. He says that he called the police, but they never found this mysterious woman. So just what do you think is going on here? And what would you do in this same situation?
What the?
Wouldn't be driving down that road. That's what I would do in that situation. I would not be there. All right. She was just walking down so calm. Like she had just had somewhere to be. Want to buy some Holy Spirit. Too bad we're all out of that. Like for real. Yeah, no, she was just, but like, yeah, no, she was like, just walk calmly and very much just like walking down the street. Like, I just gotta go visit my friend Stacy real quick. Okay. I need to tell her about this business idea that I found and this craziness that happened at work. Like, she looked like she was just going to visit her friend or something. And yeah. I definitely would have, like, she's like covered in blood, but she looks like she's like got somewhere to be. She's got some business to take care of or something. Like, that was kind of freaky. Oh, I hope it runs. Yay! For children or those who are easily disturbed. Awesome! Alright, let me... Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. My bad. Yeah, hiding the evidence. Wait, hiding what evidence? What? Of course. What? What did I do? Wait. I was trying to set up the game. Okay, make sure I have audio for you guys. Yeah, we're all set. Yay! Anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit their warning website. That bodes so well. She's set to hide the evidence. Oh, like she did something. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I'm a little slow on the uptake. All right. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I am over the age of 13. And you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah, I guess. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I am nervous. Wait, is it gonna like actually show my actual name? Do I have to worry about that? Because like my computer login, it's just owner and I think like a bunch of numbers or something, so I'm not really worried about it showing that, but like, is it gonna like scrub my files and find my actual legal name? Anyone? Oh, let me update this. Don't remember doing something like that. Okay. I know I've heard there's like some game that can do that. I just wasn't sure if it was this one. Because I know this one gets like really freaky and like breaks the fourth wall really bad. Alright, let's go with that. Hey! I do. Oh, it does do that? Okay. Just pretend like you didn't see my name. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's Kinita Pet. They pull the name for the admin of the computer, not... They do. Hi, Pelican! Okay, I'm pretty sure the name of my PC is like... Yeah, I think it's just owner. Nope, that's my full first last name! Oh dear! Okay. Alright, well hopefully it's not bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really that stressed about people knowing my name, but it's like, I don't really want it just thrown out there by a video game. You should be good. Okay. Alright, we'll hope for the best. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. You should be good or not. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Now everyone knows your legal name is Cuddly Toes L'Artist. Annyeong! Hopefully it won't be too bad. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. My computer is named Cataclysm. I don't really think I got a chance to name my computer. I had somebody else help me set it up and I never changed it, so yeah. Oh. I overslept again. But, well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, Yuri bait! Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all that. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you ever want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Daddy Min here. You named your computer Daddy Min. We cross the street together to make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kari, have you ever decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to practice a little bit of voice acting. I suck. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our company conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, one of our many conversations. My bad. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, we're gonna turn that down. Okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I can socialize fine. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Okay. Don't call me out like that. Thanks, game. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Overthinking is a normal thing to do, game. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah, the OG. The one every nerd goes to because you think you'll find friends that want to talk about anime. And then you get there and nobody ever actually meets up for anything or does anything, and it's literally just like 3 people who were already friends to begin with who keep watching the same shows. Hello? Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Am I good? What do you mean? Are you talking about when I was in high school? Sayuri. Well, I thought that sounds like it came from the soul. I'm just remembering my childhood. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Yeah. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I like books. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. So you got yourself stuck in a situation. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. It happens. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy. I'm a girl. Thank you very much. Way to kill the atmosphere. Caddy, what a nice surprise. Hi, person I've never met before, who suspiciously knows my name for some reason. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Oh, viral! You found my Ko-fi! Oh, thank you! All words escape me in this situation. Did it make a... I can't tell if it made an alert pop up on screen. Hopefully it did, because I missed it. I'm sorry. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, we'll just pretend that I'm not actually a boy, I am actually a girl, and this is just my Yuri arc. Welcome to my Yuri arc, about 1.5 years into starting streaming. Actually, it's almost 2 years. Yeah, I'll make 2 years February 7th. That was my very first stream. Wonder who that is. Totally not noticeable at all, viral. But thank you for supporting. I really do appreciate it. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Oh, what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh. I can't keep track of the head or the voices. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you, both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right! It's great to see you again, Kadi. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down. Oh. Come sit down, Kadi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them! I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. God, I'm bad at voice acting. I'm not a voice actor. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, here you are. Oh, okay, are you ready? I'm not even reading the words. Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute. The whiskers were drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Okay, the best way to eat a cupcake, rip the bottom part off, put it on the top, and then you have a cake sandwich. Okay, and then you just kind of like shove the whole thing in your face. There you go. That's how you eat a cupcake. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Oh, no pressure at all. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard... Oh, haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said... Well, maybe. But not for you. Not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole seat in this classroom? Oh, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy your good book? Oh, help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's mean. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy a tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and now I'm prepared for how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, which is understandable. And if it encourages others to get into literature club, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. I feel like I'm giving both of them this exact same voice, but the reality is I'm giving everybody the exact same voice. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Kadi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps herself quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Not that bad. I read books too. I haven't read in like forever. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another level, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Oh, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give it that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share to others. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond in the club. Isn't that right, Kadi? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Siri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Cotty. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, we can't, like, let down all the cute girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah! Literature for simps! One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. And thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cotty, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cotty, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow and closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Why are these moving? That's creepy. Let's see. Oh, flower, my bad. Okay, flee, contamination, clouds, Valentine, dazzle, charm, empty, cheer, strawberry, flower, dazzle, infallible, rainbow cage, email, various, vacation, meager, beager? Oh dear. Mouse? Incongruent, amazing, crimson, infinite flying. Sure, horror. Warm, boop, fantasy, inferno, covet, beauty, entropy, music, after image, special. Let's go with fantasy. I'm just picking random things. I have no idea what I'm about to make. Poof. Heaven sent. Philosophy. Explode. Anxiety, Starscape, headphones, portrait, kawaii, swimsuit, brief, skirt. I mean, everybody loves explosions. Uncontrollable, incapable, memories, feather, my bad, fireworks. Disaster, shame, tears. Bed. Bubbles, melancholy, dream, color, summer, cheeks, pink, bliss, misery, party. Some of these words are not like the other. Bubbles. Pain, cry, pout, ribbon, breathe, jump, eternity, nature, sweet, intellectual. Let's go with eternity. I have no idea how this poem's about to how to be. Effulgent? Sure. Atone, game, sticky, despise, imagination, comfort, graveyard, adventure, destiny, blanket. Sure, graveyard. Rain cloud, ocean, sing, forgive, vertigo, heartbeat, jumpy, calm, bouncy, kiss. Missing. Misfortune, tenacious, agonizing, landscape, doki doki, vibrant. Extreme. Excitement, vivid, scars, existence, hurt, bunny, fear, hope, sensation, journey. Sensation. Love, milk, raindrops, fester, holiday, disoriented, broken, lust, heart, hopeless. Raindrops. Hair, together, unending, silly, fun, secretive, marriage, puppy, pop, electricity, unending. Vitality, romance, nightgown, depression, passion, wrath, dance, dark, sunny, tragedy. Sure, nightgown. Hi again, Kadi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I mean, realistically speaking, I probably would be absolutely regretting this the next day. Okay, well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Scotty. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Kadi always gives it her best as long as she's having fun. She helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Get jealous! Be my friend too! How come? You and Caddy can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Yeah. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. She's so sweet! And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Because she's adorable! She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Mana to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just facing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. Oh, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, that's when that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. That's cute. I bet she probably didn't even read this book. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol. Oh, there's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. This is adorable. She picked up a book she hasn't even read yet. Alright, Thunder. There's... Oh, alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Kadi. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. There's so much thunder. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, that's adorable. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. This is so cute! Wait. I want to read a book with someone like this. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep this up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. This is a weird way to read, but it's cute. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly question or silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she is more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. She's like afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Kari, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loosely torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri! Because she's adorable. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. I'd really love to know what my own poem said, because I just picked a bunch of words at random. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something you can be blamed. That's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes up with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Ow. I'm gonna have to get up and stretch soon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a breather. BRB. Okay. I had to take a little stretch break. Rival Kari Doko. What does Doko mean? Alright, but I'm back. I just needed a little I needed to take a little stretch break, okay? I had to stretch my legs a little bit. Alright. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ooh. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of... Okay. Does it allow me to like actually... Okay, I just have to read the handwriting. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Yeah, it would have been nicer if they like made a little pop-up. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you'd like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Ah, that's mild, okay. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kari. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Kari. Aww. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Please step on me. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. It's adorable. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my work seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. I'm not gonna lie, it kinda did. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the one nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Oh, that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? We're gonna make Monica the absolute last person. Sayori, this is a good poem, Kari. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. So you're really part of the club now. It's like, I know, I'm literally in the room. Well, of course. I'm not really into yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Kari. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want a breakfast. Oh, I want breakfast. That's cute! So Yuri, this is just a guess, but do you wait until this morning? Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, I thought it was a cute poem. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip a breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? The only option I have. Hi, Cotty. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Okay, don't worry, Cotty. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that will, bleh. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cotty. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. I'd really like to know what I wrote. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing too, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a little while, or it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright. Hole in the wall. Or hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess I could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up a bit. Tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. which people did, by the way. So Yuri liked it, and Kari did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Kari liked my poem too, you know. I liked everybody's poem because simping. Do not come to me for actual advice. I am currently simping. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kari appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you... Oh, bleh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do all overly cutesy. Oh my gosh. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... I wasn't the one whose boba actually magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kari started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Kari, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted or for no reason? The meanings should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Kari. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste of time. You understand that, right, Kari? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Because you've been simping, sir! It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, it's going to be... I like Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See, wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to... you know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh, everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Kari, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Tense, considering I forced somebody to storm out angry. Basically made someone rage quit. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. Oh, she did rage quit. She's back. It was alright. Well, mostly. Kari, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Kari! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Yay! About what happened earlier, what do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! Kari, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, next poem. Essence. Imagination. Starscape. A sure kiss. Aura. Let's do aura. Anxiety. Desire. Puppy. Massacre. Picking puppy and then massacre. This will be one hell of a poem. Parfait. Games. Hurt. Entropy. Vitality. Effulgent. Laugh. Scars. Childhood. Together. Captive. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Kati. Hi, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just a little not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy snacks? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latches to get it and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? You asked him to go buy snacks. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Kati to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun aside of you. That's no way. There's no way you could think that. You're right. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. That's so devious. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Whap? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. How? What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so sorry. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Yeah, I've done that so much. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bakers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ugh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. She stole a piece of the cookie, no! She did it all for the cookie! Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet? Does she just like sit in the closet or is she just getting stuff out of the closet? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some fruit or make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here better, or make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Oh, whoops. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica Jelly. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Kari in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Kari. Damn, Yuri just grew a backbone out of nowhere. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Kari, how come how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because I'm Big Simpin', okay? Call him Big Papa Simp. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them or hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can relate. I can hate someone for having emotion, or I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Kari, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Take note, everyone. Every relationship starts with friendship. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Kari, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Yeah, of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kari. Yeah, 'cause I'm simping right now, okay? Desperation isn't always a bad thing. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Kari, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding back the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book open, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Connie, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. This is the cutest way to sit and read a book. Callie! Hi, Callie! Welcome to the stream! Happy Halloween! Ooh! I was hoping playing Doki Doki Literature Club I'd get to like the scarier parts, but it's taking so long to get there. And all of this reading is making my throat go dry. Last night Konkoro was talking about, I think it was last night, yeah. I think he was talking about how, like, after Kari, oh, you got this. Yeah, he was talking about how he was, like, yapping so much and everything, and, like, after 2 weeks of being away from streaming, he came back and he was just, like, his jaw and everything was super exhausted. I'm like, oh, I'm feeling it. Damn, poor guy. Yeah. Work got crazy for him, so he had to take a little break. But I'm probably gonna play this till about 5, and then I'm gonna switch over to Alien Isolation for a bit. And then we're gonna play Deceit. So, that's something that friends do. Right. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh, she's adorable. I see. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus right now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh my gosh, they're in love. The lovebirds. How did it even come to this? Awesome, just stopped by for a bit. I gotta get my Halloween costume on soon. So Eepy. Aww. Well, I hope you get plenty of rest tonight. And happy Halloween. I hope y'all get lots of candy and have lots of fun and get not too many jump scares. Alright. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and, thanks. I have a good one, hun. Oh, thanks. Have a good one, hun. Bye. Bye! I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Kari, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, alright, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. We got blocked, y'all. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I share my poem with first? I mean, is there anybody else to choose? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Did you like the random stuff that I picked out of the book? Because I wasn't really sure of what I was doing and just picked at random. Cuddy. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? It's called picking random words out of a book. Does wonders, apparently. The ladies love it. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Excuse me. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. Used to having a crush. And having that crush feed you chocolates in the corner of a room while you eat or while you're reading a book together. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience. So I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. She's not used to being simped for. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Kim Kardashian? Kim Kardashian? Welcome to the stream, G. Smithman. Thank you for joining. I have no idea what you mean by that, but happy to have you. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Yay! So much poem to read! The raccoon? It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an... Is that supposed to be unordinary human? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom? The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Did you eat the raccoon? And what does the raccoon stand for? Did you eat your own curiosity? Are you eating people? What just happened? I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Like eating raccoons? Cannibalism? Where are we now? It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. They would. High school was horrible. Don't you have anything like that, Cotty? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us more uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you out, Caddy. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, we'll go with Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Alright, Natsuki, you are not okay, darling. You are very much not okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. I would like to go back to what you wrote yesterday, though, because I feel so much better with that one than this one. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone else likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, let's go with Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Kadi. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. Thanks, Sayori. I guess I just like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Ooh. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. if you don't, you might end up getting hurt by at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad and happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Scotty. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Why has everybody got such long poems? Holy cow! Bottles. I pop off my soda cap like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there is no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay. All right. Holy crap. Yep. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, here you go, Monica. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Excuse me. I mean, I don't really feel like the game's given me the option to like go or choose between the different girls. I feel like the game is just kind of like pushing me to hang out with Yuri. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up her pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Yeah, mean girl Monica. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, or red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Excuse me? Load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Was I supposed to like reload the game? Should I save now and load? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on... I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about. It's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, let me save. And then load. You can use the skip button to fast forward through the text you've already read. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So much reading. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You don't already start putting these posters up, did you? Oh, you didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. Yeah, this seems like a very sudden thing to do, so I'm just saying. It's a lot to ask for. Oh, it's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I mean, you really did. So I'm sorry, but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons why that we're all in this club today. Oh. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that inspire you here, that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks weird. I guess that leaves me to no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. It's so much to ask. I don't agree to this. I think that Sayuri and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Well, I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Poor Yuri. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Yeah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Oh. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she bewildered her even herself. it's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna save here. Okay. Yeah, I am going to stop there and start Alien Isolation, because I said I was going to do that. Ooh. And I'm going to run to the restroom very quickly, so I will be right back. All right, I'm back. So, like I said, I'm going to call it quits with... Where am I looking at? There it is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. I feel bad because I wasn't expecting Dookie or DDLC to like take that long to get to like spooky stuff. I thought like, okay, I'll sit and I'll play this for like, 2 hours. I felt like 2 hours would be enough to like start seeing like because I know it's supposed to be like as you play through the game, like weird stuff's supposed to be happening with the characters. And so like it starts like figuring stuff out about you. I thought that was going to be happening. So I was expecting it to like happen sooner in the game rather than later. I didn't realize the game was that long. I would not have picked it for today if I had known. I would have picked like something shorter. So I don't really have too much more time to spend on it today, but I'll probably switch back to it again in the future. It'll probably be something like a go-to probably around the end of November, maybe the beginning of December. I'll pop back into it and I'll play more of it. Because yeah, I'm not going to stop there. I was actually enjoying it. It was a lot to read. I got winded quite a few times while reading that. If you notice me stretching and like pausing and having to drink water and everything, it's because my lips got really chapped and I was out of breath a few times from reading for so long and my jaw was starting to hurt. So I need to switch to Alien Isolation so that I could get a rest because I need to stop talking for a little bit. All right. Okay, last time we played, I was struggling to get out of a hallway, and I'm still struggling to get through that same section. I didn't make it very far. I just kept dying to the alien over and over again. All right, so we're here. Now where is Alien? Nope, wrong thing. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it down this hallway. And so far I've been able to make it around the corner there. There he is. Okay. Just went in there. Okay, it's in here. I'm not in here. You can keep going. Oh gosh. Are you gonna come back in here? Dang, dude. Alright. Oh my god, I'm about to struggle just to get out of this room. Oh, it's coming back. Dear, isn't the alien supposed to be like female? Ma'am, can you like please chill? Oh my god. Okay. Is it just gone? Alright, I need to try and make it to the desk. No. Okay. I've made it here. Can I make... I just have a feeling I should have more of that. Got 4 med kits. Can make a smoke bomb. Sure, we'll just have an extra smoke bomb, why not? Oh my goodness. Okay. Down the hallway over there. It would be really nice. Can I? Nope. Where the hell is it going? Oh my god, it's going crazy! I'm just completely pinned down here. Okay. Gonna hide in here. Okay, it's up there now. Where is this thing going? Oh my gosh! Oh my god. Okay. Alien just clipping. All right. I'm fucked, 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 I'm fucked. Oh crap. Like, do you mind at all? Oh my god, this is struggle. This is a struggle right now. Okay, forgot one thing. My bad. Forgot to update what game I'm playing. My bad. Okay. Nope, it's back. Okay, it's in the room next door. Oh my god, the alien is going completely insane. Okay. Went down there. Or is it coming back? It's coming back. Okay. Oh my god. You won't get away from the door. How did you end up over there now? Can you stop venting? Can you get stuck in the vent? Are you just standing in the door there? Oh, that was so close. I'm absolutely pinned down under the stand desk. This is cruel. Okay. I'm trying. I'd really like to go into that room, please. There's no other way for me to get in there. There's no other way in. It's literally just this. Oh, this sucks. I regret. Because, like, the last save I have is in there, and I just made my way out to here to at least have a chance of surviving, because I kept dying so much trying to get just to here. And now the alien. Now the aliens. Is the alien's AI just freaking out? Is that what it is? Oh my god, it vented again. Okay. So it will go for that. All right. I wasted that for a reason. It's fine. Okay. It vented over there. Shoot. I can't tell if it's in a vent or not. Okay. I'm here now. This sucks. Did it... Okay. Oh, I'm so scared to risk it. Okay. It's over there. All right. I'm under here now. Okay, I think I gotta go down that hallway, which is perfect. Yes, clip on the boxes, have your pathing thrown off by level geometry. Okay. No. Don't come down here. No. You would go to the other side, wouldn't you? No! Damn it! I accidentally pushed the stand up button, damn it! Alright, alright, alright. We got this. Alright, where is it? It's there. Oh god. No! Damn it! Alright. Okay. Okay. Vented. Oh. Shoot. Every time it vents, it just has to come back over here. Don't come over here. damn it. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy because I'm getting desperate. Damn it! Run, woman, run. I'm not here. Okay, where did it go? Hello? Where did the alien go? Oh, he's camping you hard. Is he? I don't see any drool coming out the ceiling. The problem with this is, like, I can't tell if it's just the alien is just searching somewhere right now, or if it's just an event, or if it genuinely got stuck, because that's already happened once. Okay, alien is over there. Alright, we're gonna get greedy. Gonna hide here. I live in here now. I'm not here. No one's in. Bruh, I started seeing sparkles. Holy cow. I was about to pass out. I'm just scared to run for it. Okay. It's an event. That was my chance. Sorry, Gemini, I wasn't paying attention. I think if I remember correctly, when it's at the top, that means he's out walking. If it's in the middle, then he's in the vent. He used to always find me when I hid too much. Try to use your noisemakers more. Yeah. What do you mean middle, top, and middle? Are you talking about the bar? Are you talking about the bar on this? Oh, I thought the bar pointed to where I needed to go. I just keep hearing things that sound like... No, you're right. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there is an alternate route I can go through. Great. I can just cut straight through that door. Of course, you come in here. I'm playing with fire. Okay. I'm not here. And now you're in there. You shit. Oh, okay. I'm just in a cutscene now. Or am I? I think the dot is him. It's been so long since I've played this game, so I don't fully remember. I mean, any advice is welcome because I know nothing. Escape? How escape? Where escape? Empire? Am struggling for breath. This? Okay. Woman, climb for our lives. Yeah, you... Okay. I'm surviving. Don't worry about the debris. Just climb. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually done with this section. Y'all have no idea how happy I am. Alright, well. I go this way now. Like, Gemini, I don't know if you saw the last section, but I think I died at least 12 times in that in the hallway between the power plant and just trying to get here. I've died 3 times today just trying to get this far. Please let there be a save point. Please let there be a save point. That's why I stopped playing this game. It took too long. I'm persistent. Yeah, no, I'm a dumbass. I decided to play on freaking hard. And I'm playing the damn game for the first time ever. And I didn't know how hard was. Thank you for the head pat. I guess I just... Okay. Into the vent I go. What am I hearing? No, not hard. Yes. Am dumb. Live danger.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
Am safe. I save. Return to Taylor with medical supplies. Find a compression cylinder to repair the elevator. See some synthetics. Okay. Thank you. Alright, what can I make? Noisemaker, smoke bomb, flashbang, medkit. Alright, well, I have 2 smoke bombs, so... Okay, I'll make another smoke bomb. I got the achievement for detecting targets with the motion tracker. Into the vent I go. Do 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 do. need to run to, but I'm gonna try.
Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped. Looters. We're trapped. Elevator's out. We don't know where to look. Is he insane? Peterson wants to know if you're fucking insane. Those things have started attacking people. Okay, Francis out. Asshole. Should be fine. Well, I'm sure as hell not making new best friends with one of those things. We're dying for a smoke.
Would it be messed up if I just threw a noisemaker at them?
First thing I hear is all kinds of noise in the vents.
Do it. Use them as bait. Awesome. Wonderful.
Over here!
Totally threw that at myself. Just gonna wait. Alrighty. I seem to have put myself in a bit of a predicament. Okay. Do I want to go this way? Where exactly am I trying to get to? Technician training, synthetic fluid plant, find a compression cylinder to repair the elevator. I'm not hiding. It could come out from there. Procedure observation. Am I supposed to be up here? Is this where I want to be? Okay. It's over there-ish. I just need to be very quiet. That sounded very close to me. I hate it. Oh, wonderful. I got ammo. Yay. Map is updated. Oh, game not happy. Do I need flares? Oh, it's in the area. Okay. Going to assume that it's just running around in vents under me. Head of synthetics development. I just received some schematics for 120A8. I don't know how much we paid or all, but the Seegson board is gonna need a shell out a hell of a lot more money. Seems old tech for WY, but it's beyond anything we're capable of. Our key executives and shareholders, company and subsidiaries, blah.
I've been looking over your report on the Wayland Yutani androids and your proposals for improving the working Joes. Now, I appreciate the work you put in, but understand we live in different worlds. Yours is full of extrapolations and estimations.
Am I even supposed to be here? Oh, there we go. Synthetic storage. Okay, I don't...
$1,000 suits. Bottom line is, I gotta look after the money, buddy. I hired you because you
Oh, it's... Alright, I gotta get to a stopping point, and I hear... Ah, yes, the glorious sounds of a save point. Alright. Under the table I go. Alright, hang tight everybody, because I gotta check and see if... Oh, whoops. If anybody's ready for the event tonight. We're supposed to be playing Deceit. Alright. We'll see if anybody's down to play, but otherwise I'm just gonna keep playing. What's Deceit? Oh! It's this game? It's kind of like Among Us. Where did I put it? There it is. Can I use this one? It's so big, goodness. Why is it so big? This. So it's basically like Among Us. Oh wait, wrong thing. Let's see. Well, I can't really find a better video for it, but I've never heard of that one. Yeah, so basically it's like Among Us. Basically you and all your friends are in an area and two people are imposters, but the imposters, I've seen Lockdown Protocol. It's kind of like that. Like it's basically the same premise where like a bunch of people are in an escape room environment and you run through the area, you have to like solve puzzles to escape. But either one or two people, depending on how many people you have, can turn into monsters. And they end up eating the other survivors. So either the survivors figure out who the person is, or you get all the puzzles and escape. I think you have to like get all the puzzles to escape and win. But in the meantime, you can take out, like you can vote off who the survivor or who the monsters are. but you still have to like solve the puzzles to escape. So yeah, it's a lot of fun if you can get a good group of people together. Okay. I don't own the game, nor is it one I would play. Everyone else seems dead. Yeah, Ollie, it's fine. The game is a lot like Among Us, and I know you enjoyed Among Us, so I figured we'd probably have a lot more fun with that, and it was free, but if nobody else is available, that's fine. Alright. Looks like we're still playing Alien Isolation for the night. Where... Oh, what's that? Smoke Bomb version 2. Wonderful. I don't know what's so special about that, but okay. Among Us was only fun because of the other people playing it, not because of the game itself. It was wonderfully chaotic. Yeah, I mean, that's any game, but it's fine. Okay, want a full rundown on what we've got stacked in component storage. There's some useful stuff in there, some junk. They want valve estimates too, Smith. Okay, welcome gentlemen, welcome to the buzzing heart of the Sevastopol synthetic solution. Next up on your tour will be the Sevastopol. Next up on your tour will be the Systech Spire and the Apollo core itself. But first, an example of Android self-governance require a little more care than the repair wards can provide. They come here. We believe this is the first rollout of fully automated synthetic medical intervention. Okay. So, does that tell me anything that I need? Technician training, synthetic storage. Okay, so I was just in that room and I took a long roundabout route to come here. Component storage. That storage components warehouse. Okay, okay, I see where I can go. I'm pretty sure it should, what I'm looking for should be, alright. Not seeing any codes that might be important.
Smile. Have you been practicing the script for the VIP visiting today? We need to impress. Noise from upstairs says they're the last potential bidders for Sebastian's Working Joe rollout. If they go with Weyland-Yutani cast-offs instead, the jobs Sneakson have allocated for us back on Earth are on the line. Don't screw up. Heading out.
Okay, can't find a way to open the door to the warehouse. To access the components warehouse. Am I sure? I don't trust the androids, okay? They keep murdering me. Restore power, alright. Power up requisition androids. Ugh. Always thing and need do. I hate that. I hear a save point. Save point. Thank you. Is this? Thank you for the head pats. You get a head pat for every successful save. Thank you. Okay. As long as I stay very, very, very quiet. This game knows I need more save points. The hell is all of this? Okay. He's just running around in these vents. That's fine. The alien's happy in the vents. That is okay by me. Why did I die? I should heal. I don't know why I died, but I will heal. Like, is my health slowly draining or something? I don't know. Gemini, I have no idea. I walked down a hallway. Your girl was breathing. Welcome to hard mode. I inhaled and died. Alright, I'm gonna save from up here before I run my happy tail across the way to figure out what's going on over there. Oh, there's a weird gas. Okay. The room's got bad... Oh, whoops. The room's got bad breath. Alright. My device is invalid. Okay. Oh, poo. I forgot to pick up the thing I needed. I came all the way up here and forgot to pick up the thing I needed. This way. Alright, let's slowly crawl our way back. I got level 2 access, baby. I get nervous about whether or not the alien can hear me walking around. I'm just like, alright, I'm not gonna run. Alright, let's save again. Okay, do I want to... You know, that's fine. Perform 10 successful hacks. Look at me, I'm a hacker girl. Power him up, let him out of his box and watch him go. Just another message from spedding about the busted elevator outside the Android examination theater. My guys have got a million things to do right now, so it's not going to be fixed in time for your VIP visit. Wants it to be a priority. Then maybe he should stop being a petulant jerk. Okay, well, I don't know how to clear the gases in there, so I'm gonna head back down, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna be overly cautious and go and save before all of this goes horribly wrong for me. What about the door behind the stairs or ladder? I think that was the one I just came through. Yeah, the door next to the ladder is the one I'm trying to get into, so I need to activate the Android to, I guess, help me get into the warehouse, because it has a key card. But I can't really just go in there right now. Please? Please be nice. I'm gonna stand a ways back a little.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
We're gonna follow him like a little duckling.
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
Of course it's at the far end. Alright. Yeah, it was a good idea to follow him like that.
Now play nice.
Come on, Mama Duck. I gotta get a compression cylinder. Let's go.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Alright. This time I'll just let you keep going.
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
Alright. Thanks for the help, buddy. Why would I need to move down? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. Wrong button. I did it. Alright. Thank you, Gemini. I have done it. Of course, it's like up my butt. Alright, we're gonna do something ingenious. Gonna go up here, save again, because I'm about to die a lot. Alright. And now we're ready for running away. Okay, well, hopefully... Good job. Ready for speed crouch walking? Gemini, I have been speed crouch walking since the beginning of this game. Oh, do you happen to have ammo? Nope. Okay. Goodbye. Hooray. And save. This has been the most success I've had in this game all week. Thank you. Okay. Are those people or more androids? Am I supposed to be concerned about them? Man, even the game doesn't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. Alright, time for me to go to work. Good luck with the game. Thanks for hanging out, Gemini. Hope you have a good day at work. Okay. There's a vent there for what I do not know. All right, I'm here now. Okay. Engineer request. Nothing important. Can I get someone from Seeks and Synthetics to look at my Android? I've just worked a 24-hour shift helping out with trauma patients, and I'm the dentist. Waits wants every one of them moved to the hospital, and no one is telling me anything. It's probably because you got an alien in your place. Okay. Is there a reason I'm even in here? Find exit to synthetic fluid plant. Okay.
Everywhere is so empty.
All right. Was this where I was trying to go? Looks like it. Awesome. That wasn't so bad. All I had to do was just be filled with unimaginable fear. Alright, well. I did it! Oh. Oops, wrong. Oh, okay. We're here now. Ish. Wherever here is. Okay. Alrighty then, we're here-ish. Okay. I don't have the right thing. Alright, I went on an adventure, man. Hopefully the lady we're trying to take care of didn't bleed to death. Waiting for me to eventually come back with the dang on thing.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey,
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshall? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
Ripley, everything that we've been through, and you're gonna be... What the hell's going on here?
What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, to Captain Aiden Isidore.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
God damn, Android. Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
Yay!
Get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Ricardo, get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
Are you all right, Trudy?
Peachy.
We really should hurry. Taylor.
Don't worry, Samuels. We'll get her out of here.
Alright, what am I supposed to be doing? Ah. More adventure, okay. Man, it's been a while since she's been able to walk upright. I have been so scared to stand up. Alright, time to go to somewhere completely different and probably another place where the alien will magically teleport. Flashbang version 2. Feeling very concerned by that. Ah, it's just picking up whatever is in there. Hopefully. Alright, sure, let's do whatever we're supposed to be doing here.
Someone shut everything off.
Alright, let's go.
Hello? I know someone's in here. Can't trust anyone. Calm down in there, you android! Fuck! This is every color fucked up. God, I hate this place. I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place. Synthetics should just kill. I don't get it.
Never go up against me. I'm cracked on controller. Alright, cool. Well, now what do I do? Okay. What am I supposed to do? There's something over here. Item, tool, or weapon. Oh. Genuinely disappointed by that. What am I missing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay.
You shouldn't be here.
Damn it. Ow. 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 Damn it! Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. I'm absolutely making more of that. Holy cow. Listen, crazy jerk. You think that thing gets around in a freaking transit? You're sitting on an override that'll disconnect the transit from blah blah blah. Got a heads up for you. Don't even think about throwing in with Sinclair. Blah. Alright, well, don't care about any of that. Damn.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Taylor can't. I can catch the next car.
Your call.
Alright, I'm making decisions. Hey, we got the torch. Oh. All right. Wait, can I? Nope. No, I cannot. Okay. So... just get back to the transit station. Does it... Ah, I fried the elevator. Okay. Alrighty. I think I'm probably gonna go a little bit longer and then call it quits for the day. So next save point I reach, that'll be it. All right.
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
Awesome. All right.
Find our transit service division. Please fill out one of the forms provided.
You feel safe? I sure as hell don't.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fucking. That, today's the day we finally seal ourselves in through this HMS.
This car for Solomon's habitation tower.
This is some bullshit.
Hey, you made this closer.
Ow.
Back off. Let's get this.
Ow. Ow. All right. I know I said next save I would stop, but
Safety is important to us. Please report all transit malfunctions immediately.
or actually,
Wait, thought I heard something.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fucking. That, today's the day we finally seal ourselves in through this HMS.
no. All right. Before I call the thing, I'm a heal, and then I'm gonna pull out the pipe bomb. Alright, there we go.
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services.
Let's pull up pipe bomb. Nah.
I sure as hell don't. Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off.
Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot. Oh no, I don't want that. Honestly, screw it. I'm gonna just hold the revolver out.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Damn it. Oh, this isn't great. Alright, I've got 3 smoke bombs.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Did it! Yeah!
Station serving the Sullivan's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and 6 Habitation Suites.
Alright, this is where we're gonna call it quits. Yeah, alright. I'm ending it here for the night because holy cow. Oh my goodness. All right, it has been a long day. All right, well, that's gonna be it for all of Halloween. I'm so excited, or I'm so happy. So we basically got through this month. If you are new here, it was 13 streams of Halloween. I streamed 13 times this month. Almost pretty much all scary games, horror games, whatever like interesting thing I could find. And pretty much calling it quits after that. Not permanently, obviously. But yeah, I'm going to be taking a break for next week. So I will be there won't be any streams next week. I will return Monday, November 4th. Okay. So I'll return then. I'll probably pick up with more RE7, and I'll probably flip back and forth between RE7 and Alien Isolation. No, honestly, I want to play both of them, so it's really hard to choose. But I think, yeah, I'll probably just switch back and forth between RE7 and Alien Isolation. I know this coming up in November. Oh, my bad, not November 4th, November 11th. But coming up in November, we're going to have like a few more little collabs. But as I stated before, I'm going to be pulling back starting November through to probably January. I'll only be streaming twice a week. So I will play RE7. I'm going to finish RE7 and start RE8. And I'll probably switch back and forth between RE7 and Alien Isolation. And then we'll sprinkle like some collabs throughout. So like I said, I'll only be streaming 3 times a week, or not 3 times, 2 times a week instead of 3. I'm going to be cutting out Wednesdays for a little bit, just because I have a lot of stuff that I need to work on in my personal life. So I gotta take some extra time from somewhere to focus on that. And unfortunately, streaming is like the one thing that I can actually control. So it's the one that ends up suffering. It suffers for greatness. But have no fear. I will return. I'll be here the whole time. But I'm only going to take a week-long break. So you only have to go without me for a week. I know it's difficult. It'll be difficult for all of us. But I am so thank you so much. Like, I'm so thankful. That's what I want to say. I'm so thankful because this month, it was long, it was difficult, but it was so much fun. I had a blast playing all of the games. I'm so happy for everybody who did join me for different collabs and events and everything. And yeah. I did want to play the Deceit game, but it looks like nobody was really available tonight, so we weren't able to do that, but it's fine because we always have tomorrow. We'll probably play it again in the future, or it'll be something I hold off for next year. Anything I don't play this year, we'll always play again next Halloween. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you again November 11th. Be sure to get something to eat, get plenty of Halloween candy, especially when it goes on sale next week. And I will see you guys again on the 11th. Thank you so much for joining me, and y'all have a good night. Bye!